Hello? I don't hear anyone talking. Is it a me problem? Oh, I heard there. You sound now. Okay, hi. Hello from Minnesota, everyone. Hi, Barry. What's up? I could just keep talking. I don't hear Barry talking. Maybe the cat turned the live on, and it's the cat running the show, or a cat. That's what's happening right now. So, for those in the replay, what's up? How's your weekend?
Try that.
Oh, I hear talking now.
Hi, Shawnee.
Hi.
How you doing?
Okay, just trying to survive. Let's be real right now.
Right.
I am having all kinds of issues, whether it's like physically not okay or mentally not okay or it's effing hot outside. It is 106 is the feels like right now, Barry.
Oh my God.
In Minnesota. What?
Uh,
106. Yeah. And I'm the only one home because I'm the one that says no to outside time right now. Everyone else is having outside time.
yeah, I wouldn't be out there if I didn't have to be either.
And so,
Wow.
yeah, today was a eat sweet corn and watermelon for lunch day.
Ooh.
And, it is Sunday, so I need to kind of do my kitchen prep to be ready to feed people for the whole week. You know how that goes?
Yeah.
I was able to make 3 dozen peanut butter cookies. And then I just made some tea and I have bread in the oven. So when it beeps, I'll go get it out. But we're on a really tight budget right now because money isn't coming in as much. And so I have to be creative with creating foods, which you're no stranger to the budget and being
Uh,
creative
no.
with foods, you know?
And they cut the help off. I won't say what kind, but I'll just say that they cut it off, which is fine. It wasn't like it was a astronomical amount.
What was the reason? Maybe you don't want to talk about it
I don't care.
publicly.
I don't care.
Okay.
One less tie. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know how paperwork sucks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. And so, what is your weather there right now?
Mm, it's rather warm.
It is hot. Okay.
I don't know where my phone is.
I didn't know if. Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
I don't.
can't.
I guess I left it in the other room. I really don't care.
Um, I do want to ask, are you in a room with AC right now?
um, there's a 20-inch metal fan in the floor pulling cold air from the air conditioner into here.
Okay, so yeah, it's moving then. The air's coming at you.
Feels pretty good.
And are you
Um,
clear from storms?
that I don't know. I haven't really.
Okay.
Today was a lazy day for me.
Yeah, that was me yesterday in
Yeah,
the morning. Yeah.
I got so much crap I need to do.
Is the list piling up a little?
Yeah,
Hmm.
it's a bit overwhelming.
It's totally overwhelming when it's like you're a week in, you're a month in to this list, and you go, I don't even know where to go with this right now. I'm just gonna do nothing. I hear you.
Well, people think that they're going to get their way.
Uh-oh.
It's
Okay.
all going to happen next week.
Next week.
No, we know it's not going to happen.
No. It's not physically possible or
No.
legally possible. Man, I was listening to that replay. I was gonna put it in the chat for people when they come in to see it about that close call in your
Oh,
neck of the woods.
the tornado.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, let's not do that again.
Like now you know it's possible. You know what I mean?
Oh, and in the back of my mind, I always knew it was possible.
Yeah.
But you get comfortable in the thought that the natural terrain is blocking it for the most part.
That's what I thought.
But this was right on the edge of where that uh, protection stops. You know,
Yeah. Based on
so
the pictures.
huh?
Go ahead.
Rather than going through the fields, it could have gone left and it would have been all over.
Yeah, it could have thrown a, like if it was a stronger F number
Yeah,
tornado, it could have thrown a tree. How far? You know, miles.
yeah. Well, I think this one was like an F1.
Randall was saying that on his live, and I'm sad I missed him. So I hope he shows up today.
Yeah.
And I didn't know if that was what the official measurement was in the investigation because I never looked it up.
I didn't either because the ones that cause the most damage always get all the press.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind the two farms lost their barns. Well, lost one barn, the other one.
The roof.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
so the other one just lost its roof and part of a wall. And I do hope there was no horse or horses in that barn. That was the one that was about a year old.
That's what they were saying. It was just built and it was for horses. See, I didn't know what was in there.
Yeah.
Okay. I know that there's chances of some more stuff getting pretty wild, straight line winds and hail for some folks in the United States. So make sure you are tuned into your radar, your local weather. And I was shocked, again, I hope I see Randall, that his weather radio didn't have backup batteries in it. Is that what I heard right? They were dead?
Yeah.
What? Out of all the people,
I know.
I was shocked.
He was shocked too. That's what he was saying. He said, I don't know. I meant to do it, just didn't do it.
It's one of those like moments where you're like, what?
Yeah. You give yourself the loser sign. Yeah.
Its phone needs to be charged, battery bank needs to be charged and ready. But I mean, did you guys have a heads up it was going to storm?
We knew the storm was coming, but
okay.
And they always say that, well, there's a possibility that this could form tornadoes.
Yes.
But you get in that comfort zone and you think, well, we live in this valley, we're protected. I'm not going to worry about the tornado.
There's a mountain and trees and a wall of rock in front of me.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
You had a funny saying, Barry, and I didn't understand it until you guys started kind of explaining it. And maybe it's because I'm in Minnesota, or it's maybe because I'm in my 30s, but you said like a needle on a record.
Well, if you ever see a magnified image of a record, it's made of grooves.
Okay.
The grooves kind of give you the impression of a valley or a canyon.
Like it would, yeah.
Yeah. If it popped into this valley, it would have bounced off these hills and off of.
Like it would have stayed in that. You mean like a marble, right?
Until it reached the other end or dissipated.
That's scary.
Yeah. That's why, we really shouldn't be so, laid back about it.
The beeping is happening. And then remind me to tell the story about the grocery store flooding.
Okay. Well, I hope nothing happens to StreamYard right now because the cat's laying on the keyboard. Now y'all can't see that, but I'm gonna move my keyboard out of the way. Cats. I got two females right now that just want to lay in front of me. Have you noticed? They have been noticed. Taking up most of my desk. So if I have to type anything, I'm pretty much out of luck there. While we're on the subject of the weather, let's see if I can pull up something. Oh, yeah. Currently 83 degrees, 71% humidity. It's going to be a semi-cool night tonight, around 71 degrees. So that's all right. Pardon me. Welcome back.
Okay. The bread is now cooling. There was that storm that flattened my popcorn. Remember I showed you?
Yeah.
And so, like, heavy rain. And so the local grocery store, that is the one that's called, what do they call it? Like employee owned or whatever.
Family on?
It's Hy-Vee. Family
yeah.
owned? Is that what it's called? I don't remember what they say. Well, good evening, Janet Potter. I saw you at Holistic Heritage Homestead today. You're a great supporter around the YouTube streets. It's 84 degrees in Florida. What? Sorry.
83 here.
It's 106 here.
Humidity 71.
Oh, I should check that number. So this grocery store was having their roof redone.
Yeah.
And the company did not cover it properly before that storm, and the inside of the store flooded and they lost a bunch of inventory.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I know. How do I check humidity? I gotta go this way. Cloudy would be great. Yeah, we're under the extreme heat warning. Humidity. Oh, it says it's only 73, 77% humidity, but it'll be 80. Oh, no, it'll be 97% humidity at midnight. We have corn sweat happening this month, going into August. If you don't know what that is, look it up.
Guess did the corn come back up or stay down?
No.
It came back up?
So, yeah.
Cool.
I know, I haven't showed you yet. It looks like a J, though. Like, so straight here, but then at the bottom towards the soil, it does this. And
It'll be fun.
It is straight up, and it hasn't tasseled yet. I want no more crazy straight line winds to come because they're weak, I feel like now, especially. And I've gotten so far. They look so great. Come on, nature.
They do.
Yeah. I thought because I planted it so tightly, this wouldn't happen. But it did. I even went deep. I planted each seed like this deep.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be fine. Just a little patient. I think if anything, it just slowed its growth. But just the fact that it bounced back again, that's pretty hopeful.
The power of the sun. The sun did it.
Absolutely. It could have popped it.
Yeah, we thought we'd see patches of like growth dying, and no, nothing's brown. It's all green.
Huh.
So I have to see if Crazy Life Homestead's corn came back up. I told her to wait 7 good days. That's what it took for mine. Don't touch it for 7 days.
Yeah. I know it did come back.
I also want to hear about Randall's garden. I only got halfway through his live. Maybe he talked about it yesterday. He's got to be harvesting stuff. He did? Okay. I'll listen to it then. Continuing.
He offered some green tomatoes. I didn't actually answer, so I don't know what's wrong with me. I should have said yeah.
You know what to do with a green tomato?
Absolutely.
Or would you just ripen it in the house?
Well, no, I'd fry that sucker up.
Did you see what happened to my green tomato?
Oh, wait. God, I've seen so many people have trouble with tomatoes.
Mm-hmm. I'll just show you quick.
All right.
See, it's like gone.
God.
Yeah. So
some animals sat there and had a meal.
It is growing on the ground.
Yeah.
The ground's right there. So, who called this meeting? Says Homestead Aquarius as he comes into the chat. Hey.
Well, I'm glad that you responded. It was RSVP, so if you did get your notice, then I don't know what to tell you. You probably need to list your address with the post office. I don't know.
That has not been going well lately. I've heard all kinds of stories again about shipping delays and mail getting lost.
Well, yeah. Randall's radio took forever to get here.
Oh, is that what he was talking about? I didn't get what he ordered. If it was parts for the mower, it was a radio? Okay.
Yeah. It almost took a month to get here.
That's wild.
Well, I mean, Hawaii.
Well, there's a big ocean in the way.
Yeah. Well, at some point, USPS didn't even know where it was, I guess. Yeah, it's like, good thing it wasn't like a body part, like an organ being sent to a body that someone needed a kidney or something. Hey,
I looked up MKP007. Welcome to the chat. I looked up delivery drivers for blood the other day. What they pay is like $20 an hour.
Oh, that's not bad.
I agree.
Hauling plasma.
I don't want to drive anyways, though, and not let alone drive fluids around. Just saying.
I'm sure there's adequate protection between you and the bodily fluids. Hi, Serena.
I don't know when my family's coming back, but I just heard a noise. So if I disappear, I'll be in the chat.
Yeah. Kids doing all right?
Are the kids doing all right?
Yeah.
Well, we are on a 2-week break from book work. And so one child is super ecstatic about that. And one still wants me to do worksheets at bedtime with them. And we were trying to go through puzzles today, and every single one is missing a piece. So I don't know what to do. If I should just put them out for free and give them away or throw them away. I don't know what to do. They're nice puzzles, but they're missing pieces. And They've been busy growing their gardens and playing with Eleanor, who is not better, by the way. Her nose is worse, and so
Oh,
I'm upset about that too. Um, MKP 007, it feels like 106 here in Minnesota, and I actually do not do sourdough at this time. I have in the past. The bread today that I'm making, I cheated. I bought those frozen loaves that you thaw and bake. So I didn't
those
even.
aren't bad at all, actually.
Well, their taste. Like, what is that brand?
I
King.
don't.
I don't know.
Yeah, King Hawaiian.
Something King, I think. They make cinnamon rolls. They make dinner rolls. Rhodes. King. I don't know. Something. It's a tasty bread that I'll put homemade jam on.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And if I was there, would you share?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We'd have to make 2 loaves then.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
probably.
just doing inventory, and I had some in the freezer, and I'm also low on funds to be able to go to the store. So we are being creative with what we have
Oh,
and trying to
yeah,
make some food.
yeah. That's. I made a really bad choice the other day at the store.
What did happen?
Dude, I ran out of coffee thinking I had enough to make it.
Uh-oh, you didn't measure right.
So I bought carbonated stuff, right?
Oh,
Oh, the
caffeine
carbonated stuff went real quick. I'm like, if I
faster.
just bought that damn coffee, I'd still be drinking carbonated or drinking caffeine right now.
It would have lasted you longer, you're
Oh,
saying, in
yeah.
the amounts and for price. I
I'm
can see
drinking
that.
tea, which doesn't really have that same oomph
It's a
as
different a
coffee.
milligram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's on me. Just one of those learning lessons that,
Correct.
should have bought the coffee. It would have been $1 more than the pop. The Dollar General, they just rip you a new one as far as prices go for pop.
Really?
So I could get a 12 pack of Mountain Dew for about $5.97 at Walmart. You go Dollar General, it's $8, almost $9. Or
Wow.
I could have bought a I don't have the bottle in here. An 8 ounce or larger
Hmm.
bottle of instant coffee for about
Oh,
$9 or $10.
yeah, the
So
granules.
the process the price isn't really that different. It's just the amount that I get, you know.
It is, yeah. And then how
So
much you
yeah,
can make, when you add
yeah. So
water to
that's
something. Yeah.
and it's summertime, so I'm drinking less coffee.
So you
Like
don't make some iced coffee?
I am the worst at. I'm the one in the family that was the worst at refilling ice cube tray. I
I
will
just did that
admit it.
today. It was you always that left them empty, huh?
Yeah, I was the one that left one in there. It was one that was only half an ice cube.
Like a chip.
Yeah,
Nice chip.
yeah, uh-huh. And I have one of those tiny little ice cube trays that come with these uh, refrigerators. Well, the size of my fridge.
Correct.
Yeah, it came with like what I call a baby ice cube maker, like ice tray. So yeah, well, I can't. Oh God, I can't even imagine firing up an oven right now.
Even standing outside to grill is not okay. Like,
No, what is it?
it's
No.
not okay.
Hey, they lifted our burn ban, so we can do things outside like fire up a grill or whatever. You know. Currently, it's not producing tornadoes right now.
Sorry, it's 4 o'clock.
Uh, Actually, it's overcast right now. We're about 83 degrees and 70 something percent humidity. It's a little sticky. You could go ahead and cook down there, Homestead. I know you're going to anyway, right? In the outside kitchen. Honestly, an outside kitchen does make a lot of sense to me.
Me too.
I mean, and especially, I cannot stand frying beef in a house.
Okay.
The smell of it lingers.
Yeah, it does.
Uh, Not to mention, depending on your type of beef you get, its fat content, it tends to splatter. And you know what? You don't know. You never realize this until you give your kitchen a real good cleaning, and that grease gets in places you never thought it would.
The splatter.
It's just how do you get it on the fridge? 20 feet behind me. Uh, you know, why is it on the light bulb?
Well, and it's like I went to flip a pancake in a cast iron with tallow, and it splashed on my fingers and burned me.
Oh,
So even just that, like stuff, it's a kitchens are messy, things happen.
yeah. Well, I would like to have a fully stainless steel, type of kitchen where it's so easy to clean because it's stainless steel.
I would not say stainless steel is easy to clean based on experience.
Now it just looks that way.
It's kind of a nightmare.
Yeah.
I had to clean kitchens professionally, and I've seen in-home appliances, and the maintenance of stainless steel usually involves lots of toxic chemicals, and nope, I don't want to do any of that.
Mm. We and I say we, I mom and dad got jobs as for cleaning churches, and the kids, of course, we all had to pitch in because these weren't, just a regular stone and masonry type church. These were the big, huge cathedrals, and so it took pretty much the whole family, 5 girls and 2 boys, and mom and dad to clean the church.
Yeah.
Mom always cleaned the kitchen. I think her and one of my sisters would clean the kitchens. And church kitchens, usually in those big cathedrals, are a good sized kitchen. So,
Right.
had their job, they had their work cut out for them.
Yeah, grease traps. I used to do vents and grease traps and like the prep station underneath everything. I used to wash dishes.
Churches had somebody come get the grease for them, but that person that picked up the grease wasn't cleaning wasn't there. Wasn't part of the job. But I remember her saying it just felt like her hands just were still greasy.
It's definitely like a coating that takes a couple days to get off of you.
Yeah, don't touch your face.
Oh.
An outdoor kitchen, you don't have to worry so much about that.
Mm-mm.
You need a fancy mixer.
Yeah, I need Bosch makes one I would like.
Oh no. Let's go big. Let's get a Hobart. You know,
I
the
think they make toilets, don't they? In
Auburn also
Wisconsin?
makes a whole lot of yeah, but they make a lot of kitchen, like commercial type kitchen stuff.
I think Nutrimil, because they make the grain mill, I think they make a mixer now too, because I don't want a KitchenAid, and I'm not going to get into a debate about it, but I don't want one. I want one that actually will work. Let's just say that. But I don't know. I have to have a new house with a new kitchen to have a new appliance fit anywhere, and we're not there yet. So,
Hmm. How far are you into it?
well, I thought I was gonna have my Christmas there, and this is part of why I was a sad mopey pants yesterday. It's kind of
Oh,
looking like it won't be this year that I'll get to live there, but who knows what'll happen. There's just been a lot of problems with getting hired work to come in and get a job done. And
yeah,
there's only so much we can do ourselves with time and energy. And it's two things that have to be done before we move in. We can't just live there while it gets done.
yeah.
And so I'm very doubtful that I'll even get to live there this year, to be
Oh,
honest. Yeah.
sorry, Shawnee.
Yeah. I have to stay in the present and just be glad I have a garden, because in 3 months it'll be dead. So, that's where we're at over here.
Yeah, yeah. Hmm.
Homestead Aquarius, I've been looking for you to say something to you. So listen up.
Uh-oh.
I just wanted to say, have you ever ran into the username Eddie Lyles around YouTube? Eddie Lyles, I have on my channel all the time coming in the chat, and I just found out that he has a collection of over 100 pieces of cast iron, and
Okay.
he just toured for his birthday. He went to a cast iron place.
I'm gonna get some water.
Okay, you go get some water with not any ice, because we all know there's no ice at Berries. And so I didn't know if you'd ever ran into him or talked to him about your guys' collections of cast iron. I thought that would be interesting. We have CUCV Farmer watching from the People's Republic of Michigan. How are you doing today? CUCV Farmer does some shorts on the garden that they have planted, so you can check that out. It is feeling like 106 degrees Fahrenheit in Minnesota today, and at midnight tonight, the humidity will be like 97%. So I'm inside with the air conditioning. Homestead Aquarius says, I have seen the name. Okay. CUCB Farmer says, it's too windy to do another short on my garden. Yeah, that is a battle I have here too. I'm greatly appreciative of the wind, but when it's too windy where I can't talk on the mic, because I've been trying to do more I talk in the current video filming versus voiceovers. Yeah, it's a bit of a thing. Welcome back.
Yeah, I'm really disappointed in one thing with that action camera is you turn on the wind reduction and you go through this, you shoot your video, and then you go into production, you got it on your computer, you start playing it, and it's going,
Mm.
what the hell? You know, I turned it on for a reason. Why is there still, in there? Doesn't work.
Okay, so what's the update on your tomato plant?
Huh?
How's your tomato plant?
Oh, it's doing great.
Okay, good.
It's doing great. It's I had to barricade it the other day when somebody was on the tractor.
Yes, I heard about that part, but I forgot that there could have been a problem. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I would have yanked them off that tractor, used the vine to. Anyway,
Yeah, mm-hmm. Mhm.
Same way with the zucchini. I had to barricade the zucchini.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, he came in 2 inches from taking the trailer hitch out.
Oh,
You
I didn't
know.
hear that part. What?
Oh yeah. I think about it. I'll get a picture of it. I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah. He should. That's why he shouldn't be on a tractor. His family's been telling him for years he's got no business being on one.
Really?
But
Let's see. What did you winged sumac tree?
mm-hmm.
Okay. Does it
Yeah.
make a
Well,
berry?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
There is some that do, but you can't eat it. I think that it's more of an animal can eat it.
Mhm.
But,
Mhm.
um, I actually kind of like those trees. This one I think got struck by lightning here a while
What?
back because it's laying in the yard just about
Okay.
because they don't know how to grow like straight up like any other tree. These things kind of you imagine an octopus stretching its arms out in every direction and you know
Mhm.
their branches aren't straight, they're crooked. But wherever it I haven't gotten a chance to go back in there and look at it, but I think it might have got it somewhere around the trunk. It's leaning
Wow.
into the yard. It needs to be cut down. And I just don't have the heart to do it.
No, yeah, just leave it. Nature will take care of it.
Yep.
When
Pretty
we
soon it
were,
won't be my problem anyway.
oh, geez, Barry.
Right? I mean, it won't. Not that
Yeah.
he's going to do anything about it. But
Well, he'll just accidentally run into it, it sounds like.
mm,
I was at the rock garden with the kids. I
mhm.
I think I talked to you about that. Did I tell you about who I ran into when I was there?
I don't think so.
Okay. So I don't really like people. Let's just make that clear. And so like if I'm somewhere and it's just us and people are starting to show up, I'm out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And this RV pulls up and I'm telling the kids, okay, we're gonna get out of here. And I hear this mousy voice from a lady go, can you take a picture of me? And I'm like, okay, we're gonna do this, Shawnee, and then we're gonna get out of here. And she hands me this device, and I go, what is this? Like, I didn't even understand what she handed me. And it was, she called it I think she called it a Kindle Fire. That's what she was using to take pictures, and it was kind of a terrible quality of camera. And she just kind of stood in a weird spot, and I took her picture and I said, listen, have you ever been here before? And she goes, no. And I'm like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna go stand in front of this bench and this castle and this, and then I'll take your 3 pictures, okay? And she was from Texas. She was a retired art
Okay.
teacher, and she was traveling in a 30-foot RV. And for 2 months out of the year, every year, since she's retired, she travels and visits stuff. And she was on her way back down to Texas because you can kind of get there from Minnesota. Uh, and she was telling me all sorts of stuff about her past and history and family. And I thought, okay, this is Shawnee's good deed for the month with talking with strangers.
Oh my God.
So
That's so weird.
I helped someone, and she goes, I'm glad I asked you, because I said I'm a regular here, like I can visit this place every day, so I know where all the good pictures are taken. And she collects rocks, and she loves traveling to look at things humans have made with their hands. And I made a point to say, and I pointed at my phone, yeah, we used to have a lot of time and did a lot of cool things before these, the phone.
Did you promote your channel?
I was gonna, because we were talking about the plants, and I was like, yeah, I'm a gardener, and then I was gonna be like, yeah, I have a YouTube channel, but there was 3 children with me that needed to be parented, and I think they're home now, so I'll be going to the chat. Thanks
All
for
right.
having me up.
It's been a pleasure. Wow. It's crazy. You don't know who you're going to run into, let alone where. Let me see if I can pull up a picture of the tomatoes. Let's see. Well, that's an old picture. You got that right, Janet. You know, I thought that, and I know for a fact that I shared a picture on Kentucky Goblin's channel last night of the tomatoes, but I was on my computer, so you would think that that picture would still be on my computer. Oh, thank you, Kat, for taking up all the desk. I appreciate that. Perhaps it was in my email because I think I was in the process of emailing it and to myself so that I could, yeah, that's where it's at. Why did I not download it? That would have made things so much easier. Okay, so where did StreetNerd go? Hey, CUCV farmer, how you doing? You got a lot of baby watermelons and flowers. Oh, nice. Janet saw a woman that she went to school with. Oh, cool. Very cool. Here's share the screen. There we go. Purdy. It's purdy. I think it's purdy. Um, I don't think I, no, I didn't. Okay, so these are the Sugar Rush grape tomatoes. Let me tell you, they're good. They are a hybrid, though. And if they ripen on the vine, like they have in this picture here, the skin is perfect on them. However, if you take some that are only partially blushed and you try to ripen them in the house, the skin gets tough. Not so tough that you can't chew it. It's just not as pleasant as, say, your regular run-of-the-mill cherry tomatoes. But yeah, these things are good. They're not. It's like a nice, pleasant balance of acidic and sugary. So they're kind of acidic and sweet at the same time. They're really good for. Janet said snacking tomatoes. Exactly. That's what they're good for. Robin Gardens gave me some African marigolds. And I was telling her the other day in chat, I think I said, that sucker's almost 2 foot tall and it's got buds on the top. It's going to flower any time now. And she came back, she said, she's got them, they're at least 4 foot tall. I was blown away. I didn't know that marigolds could grow that tall. Excuse me. Apparently, the African marigolds do. So it is in a flower pot. And it's somewhere around 2 foot tall, maybe a little bit more than that. There's actually 2 plants in there. It's actually because I have a habit of putting 2 seeds in when I plant stuff, in the hopes that if there was one that was bad, at least there would be a second to take its place. And so I got actually 2 marigolds. They're side by side in the same pot, but they're right at the same height. I just wish they would flower out. Watch my luck. The first day of fall, they decide to put flowers on it. That would be my luck. And there's a ton of green tomatoes on that vine right now. But yeah, I go out and I check my plants and screw washing them off. I just rub them off on my shirt and eat them because I'm not putting chemicals on them. So some of them don't make it into the house. Yeah, I'm going to save the seeds. I've got 4 spaghetti squash in there that I still need to cook up, do something with. And I'm going to save the seeds from those. These days, Homestead Aquarius, you almost need backups to the backups to the backups. Yeah, as far as radios go, I almost have backups to the backups on those. Yeah, I might do that next year. I might just put some money aside for plants and just buy a bunch of pre-grown plants because I just have so much better luck out of stuff I bought than what I do when I try to grow them in the soil here. so weird because I could grow. I could buy a plant that's already started, put it in the soil here, add some nutrients to it or whatever, and it does fine. But you try to start a seed in the soil here, I don't know what the difference is. Um, the zucchini's doing well. I've not pulled any zucchinis off yet because we're at the flowering stage right now. I've got an okra plant that hasn't even flowered yet. So I'm not sure what's going on with that. It's like what we were saying on Kentucky Goblin's channel last night that it's just been a rough year for growing for some people. That was my original. That was my original plan actually for this year. Everything was going to be in containers or pots, and some things happened, and it just didn't. It didn't really pan out. Oh, yeah. I think we only went for an hour or so. He had a day. I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to speak for Goblin. He could tell that story if he wants to. But yeah, he had a day, and yeah. Luckily, everything turned out all right. But I can honestly say that this year I did get some tomatoes, and the way that the sugar rush is doing, I'm thinking it's going to do rather well right up to the point where it's done, uh, closer to fall. Food forest permaculture. Hey, Howie, how you doing? I'm only partially Earthling. They say men are from Mars and women are from Venus. So apparently, I'm only half human, and the rest of me is Martian. And so I'm told. How are things going for you, Howie? Hope all is well. Yeah, we're just borrowing the planet for a while. The cat taking over my desk here. It's been a lovely baby. 50 pounds of apples, dude. You could do so much with those apples. Man, it doesn't do me any good to have a handful or a bushel of apples because I God, I can't. I can't stop myself from eating apples. I love apples. If they're in the house, they won't be here long. Yeah, potatoes. Potatoes is one of my favorite vegetables. So I think I told the story here last week. It might have been on Randall's channel. How the landlord was fussing because all the blackberries were gone. Well, I automatically said, you know, there are wildlife out here, and I think the deer got them. Because I have a deer that likes to, she likes to come into the yard. The backyard was overgrown, and she likes to bed down after she's had her evening meal. She'll bed down in the in the tall weeds, and she'll just sit there for the night. And more than likely, she smelled those berries and had a feast on them. But the deer weren't the only thing that was getting the blackberries. The other day, this past Tuesday, when we had that bad weather and that tornado and all that, I was sitting on the porch, in the front porch, and I was watching about 4 cardinals just having a field day on those blackberries. And I was telling them on the radio, I said, yeah, I said, the landlord was crying about no blackberries, and now I know where they went to. It wasn't just deer, because there's some cardinals out here just having a feast. So no, I didn't get a chance to pick. I can't say I didn't pick any. I picked some, but they didn't make it into the house. I ate them before I had a chance to take them into the house. So every summer I make it a point to get some blackberries. Hey, Beth Schuler, how you doing? MKP's got some tomatoes to harvest or potatoes to harvest. Oh yeah, now Howie's going to be busy with all those apples. Beth, have you checked on Becca? Oh, she's healing. Yeah, potatoes to keep for a little while in the soil. Don't put it off too long. It won't take long for them to start to rot. I know, Beth. That broke my heart to see her pictures. We love our Beckett. Yeah. How do you keep them MKP? How do you keep them in the raised bed? They don't try to trail us out, do they? Often wondered about that. Yeah. Hope you do have a good harvest. Well, that's one way to do it, Beth, especially if you don't have a cellar. Yeah, I don't have a cellar myself, so. Perhaps I should fix that problem. Now, when I first moved to Kentucky, I had bought a house that was built in 1800s, and it had a cellar. Uh, Nobody ever used it for storing anything that I could find out. But there was a pantry. It was kind of a walk-in pantry. I think it was 3.5 foot wide by probably about 8 feet long. It had shelves in there and a window. And whoever lived there before me had left their canned goods in there. I didn't try any of them. They look like they're way past their safe to eat, type thing. That house was built in 1807, and it had the yellow pine tongue and groove walls. And I've heard of people. I've heard of people making sort of a makeshift kind of cellar thing. They dug it out, dug a hole out, uh, and then put, I think, those food grade blue barrels, the plastic blue barrels of food grade kind, buried those in the ground, and just left like a door exposed, to the outside, and then that would hold on a minute. I need a drink of water. They would store their veggies and stuff in there. Now, I don't know how well that works, but I imagine if you dig it at the right depth, probably something like 2-3 feet in the ground, vertically, or not vertically, horizontally, um, I imagine it would probably work pretty well. Yeah, Beth, that's where I put my potatoes. I got a small fridge. So, like, if I end up buying potatoes, I usually only buy a 5 pound bag, and I haven't grown any potatoes here in probably 3 or 4 years now. Our biggest problem here, and I imagine most of Kentucky is like this, our soil is really rocky, really rocky. Like, you you can't be choosy wherever you move to, even a new lot. Let's say you went through all the trouble to buy a piece of land. You went ahead and bulldozed it, and flattened it for your home. 9 times out of 10, when you go to set up for a garden, you're going to run into a lot of rocks. Some places aren't as bad as others, but after you work with the soil for a few years, you don't have nearly as much rock to deal with because you've already tilled that land up a few times. You've had a chance to get most of the surface rocks out of your way. So, yeah, anytime that you're working with new soil here, you better just be prepared. So, Janet, are you going to keep just replanting until fall or towards the end of fall? It seems to me like, I have really good luck outgrowing potatoes, but I can't do yams. I can't do sweet potatoes. So for some reason, I just can't get them started. Hmm. Kind of wonder where my other co-host is. They might have had a shindig at the church. Who nanny? Hey, Gary, what's going on? Y'all hide your YouTube paraphernalia. The popos in the house. They might be having a church function. Hey, Truth for All, how you doing? How are things in Kentucky? Calm. Hot. Hot but calm. No, no, no tornadoes, no wild thunderstorms. Last I checked, well, when I started the live stream, it was 83 with about a 77% humidity, something like that. So I've got the big fan on the floor in here, pulling cold. All right, pulling cold air in for the living room. You know, they talk like like Kentucky and Tennessee could see some pretty nasty weather pretty soon. So we'll just have to play it by ear, see how that plays out. Yeah. Well, Gary, that's the way we were. Just a week ago, or 2 weeks ago, we were in just sweltering heat. I mean, just good even. You go outside and check your garden. You get what you need done as fast as you can, so you can come back in where hopefully you have air conditioning. It was, uh, it's bad when you step outside and in the sun, not even a minute outside. It feels like the sun's going to burn your shirt off with your back. Is Florida the coolest place in America right now? Well, I don't know the answer to that. We did. They did finally raise the. They lifted the no burn. The burn ban. They lifted that, so anybody's got any brush to burn, they can. They still need to exercise caution. Yeah, we'll do. We'll do truth. Truth for all. I'll let them know. "45 minutes away on Highway 45. Can't. Well, yeah, but there's no point in sitting in a house sweltering to death. I don't know. Yeah, I'm eating popcorn over here on the side, though, truth. Which is kind of silly because I already drank up all my water. Yeah, I might have to do that, Gary. I might have to go in there and get some more water real quick. Just hold on a second. I got a pitcher in the fridge full of water. Yeah, we were talking about me not being very good at making ice cubes, but at least I have a pitcher full of water in the fridge, so that's got to count for something. Actually, Gary said that he's been drinking tea that has pineapple and mango flavoring. I've been drinking Hawaiian natural tea with mango and peach. It's organic green tea and black tea blend. Robin, hey, how you doing? Hornworms. It's good to see you, Robin. Yeah, Robin, that African marigold is still reaching for the sky, and it's still got buds on it, but it's not decided to open yet. What do you reckon? You think it's gonna reach up to 4 feet like yours? That's the way it's looking. I'm not complaining. I got Jiffy Pop or Jiffy something from Walmart stuff. The white popcorn, white popping corn. So I pop mine on the stove. Oh, let's see here. Robin's doing fine, just about to head back out to harvest seeds and onions. Awesome. And we get huge. Well, I could see filling a whole. Well, I could see filling part of a flower bed with these African marigolds. That would be beautiful. Uh, yeah, I don't know when we're getting our next round of rain. I thought it rained last night here, and I wouldn't discount it. Um, I know something. I think something the cats were doing outside got me up. So I hadn't been in bed very long last night, and I heard some racket at the back door. So I went out to see what was going on, and it looked like it had rained, but then it was really humid and cool. And I thought, well, maybe it's humidity. I don't think we actually got any rain because there's a food dish out there and it didn't have any water, you know. So hmm. Just forget that part, Gary. Just forget that part. Just think lemon. just just cancel out the grass part. Just think lemon. This has lemon in the name. It'll be fine. That's right. That's what Shawnee says. You learn as you grow. A lot of people make, I'm pretty sure people make tea with lemongrass. I've heard of it, or tinctures. I've never messed with it. I've seen it around here, but never really messed with it myself. Gary, I'm guessing edibles don't give you any issues. Uh, yeah, I do the same thing. Well, I had to go outside. I have 4 cats that don't really like being in the house, and so I go out and feed them in the mornings. That's whenever when I think about buying cup coffee or buying coffee, I'll go out there with my coffee in the morning after because I'll feed the indoor cats and I'll go outside and feed the outdoor cats, and then I just kind of sit out there for a little bit and enjoy the peace and quiet and cool air. And that's when all the wildlife is stirring. And then I might spend about 10, 15 minutes out there, and I'll come back in and start my day. And my cat is laying on the table. She just grabbed the cord to the mouse and curled it up in her paw. Drug the mouse with her. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. I was talking about you, wouldn't I? You're not in trouble. No, you're being a good girl. You take up most of the desk, but you're being a good girl. Yeah. Oh. Carol, or I mean, Beth wants to know if I've seen the fox lately. Actually, no. I think that the Fox family has actually moved on. There was a lot of traffic from the landlord up there, and I guess they didn't like that. So I guess the Fox family moved on, which is a shame. I miss watching them, and every spring they're going to have babies, and Fox babies. Let me tell you, it. I have to remind myself that these foxes are wildlife, and they're not meant to be a pet. But daggone it, those baby foxes are so freaking cute. They're just a big floof balls, what they are. And now I'm missing them though, Beth. My cats are a lot of fun. They can be just as aggravating as they can be fun. Touching grass. Uh, okay, Robin. All right. I'm not sure how much longer we'll be live, but hopefully we'll catch you back again. And yeah, tell the hubs we said hello. Enjoy the time out in the garden. And I appreciate you being here. Oh, my cats are just my cats are fun. They can be irritating. They're fun. Let me see if I could share. I'll share this picture of Sweet Pea. She was she's actually the one that's stretched out on the desk right now. But that's Sweet Pea. In all her sweetness. All right, baby. Yeah. Yeah. We have our own little conversations, don't we? There's something about that big metal fan the cats don't like. And they won't leave the room as long as that fan is going. Cool, Gary. I appreciate you. You know what? I'm seeing a few little things here where I've slipped up. Now, how come Truth is not wrenched? Truth, I am so terribly sorry. I don't know why I didn't give you a wrench. The reason I give you all standard moderator is so that you can share your channel link out with the chat. Yep. Where's MKP's? Let me back up. There he is. Okay. Yeah. All right. We're caught up on that, I believe. Oh, no. For some reason, Howie is not wrenched. CUCV Farmer. Boom. There we go. I think we're caught up. Yep. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Everybody's blue. They got a blue jacket now. Don't hey, it's all cool. It's all cool, CUCV. Enjoy your supper. This is a good picture. Well, I'll just go through my photo album. How about that? This is Phoenix. It's one of my outdoor cats. He's a big sweetheart. Pretty good boy. Not crazy about getting his picture taken. So he sort of has that kind of distant look at his face right now, but he's a good boy though. I can't complain. Paint. Now the paint is my calico. She's probably my she's probably, I hate to say this in front of one of the cats, but she's probably my favorite. She's actually she's the boss around here. So if any of the cats step out of line, she'll actually run through the house and attack, and tell them, hey, don't even start that crap. And, so they walk a straight line when she gets after them. And I'm not seeing a picture of her. And I do have a couple pictures of paint. She does. I've got one here. She kind of looks a little mean in it, but she's not mean. Trust me. She's just her. She doesn't like to have her picture taken. Yeah, Gary, I like it. I like it when Tammy comes up with you. It's cool. It's good to see her. There's Paint. She is actually a sweetheart. She just had a kind of annoyed look on her face when I took her picture. That's an old picture too. That's the other house. She's been outside a lot lately. You still want a catnip Randall Sammy. That would be funny. That cat would be bouncing off the walls. Here is here's Paint and Darkpaw. They were sleeping together. Inseparable. Oh, it looks like I didn't know I still had that. The ex-wife's cat. How many of you have seen yellow cats and they were just the sweetest thing ever? But always, it seemed like most of them were chunky. This is the one on the right is Buddy. The one on the left is Glenn. Neither one of them are with me anymore. But Buddy was the ex's cat, and he was just the biggest sweetheart there ever was. I've noticed that about orange kitties, that they just seem like they have just the sweetest personality, but most of them are chunky. I know this bad boy was. He'd get up on you in the bed, and man, you feel like you couldn't breathe. Yeah, Garfield's kind of, well, they depict him in the cartoons as the Garfield as being orange and yellow, or orange with black stripes. He loves food, but his main preference is lasagna. Yeah, Garfield loves his lasagna. Lasagna. Yeah, I love lasagna too, and I haven't had any homemade lasagna in forever. The last time I had lasagna, Gary, I bought one of those lasagna for two, and it's good, but it's it's convenience food. It's not going to be as good as homemade, or if you go to a nice restaurant, but it did the job. It hit the spot, and they were pretty good sized portions. Okay, MKP, I appreciate you being here, and enjoy your dinner and feed the chickens, your pets, and you have a great week too. Appreciate you, man. From what I understand, there's a restaurant in Danville, Kentucky, just north of us, Giovanni's Pizza. Now, they used to say that they had really good lasagna there. I think I might have been at Giovanni's one time, and it was for a kid's birthday party. So somebody had invited my kids to the party. And it was at Giovanni's Pizza. Oh yeah, yeah. If nothing happens, I'll be there, MKP, for sure. Uh, but I heard recently, I don't know, I've heard recently that the food hasn't been up to par there. I don't know if that's true or not, but I honestly I couldn't tell you. I can't remember if we just dropped the kids off or if we stayed, because I don't remember. I don't remember so long far back, but I don't remember spending a whole lot of time in the restaurant. But yeah, my kids used to tell me that I made great lasagna. But I do recall too that there would be a lot of lasagna left over, and I would get up in the morning, and most of that leftover lasagna was gone. They did manage to save some for me and the ex, so me and the ex would have it for lunch. And lasagna is one of those things that if you put up leftovers and you get it out the next day, it seems like it's even better if it's homemade. You can't really say that about store bought lasagna, but I know that the homemade lasagna, you get it out of the fridge, leftovers from the night before. It's usually even better. And I guess it's because it's had a chance for everything to kind of congeal and blend a little bit better. Yeah, Janet, I've not made any in a while, and I've I guess I'm gonna have to order the supplies to do it because Dollar General out here has all these pastas, but the one thing they don't have is lasagna noodles. Well, what? How come? Because they have everything else there to make lasagna with. You know, if you've got a Dollar General market, uh, sometimes they sell the big chubs of beef or sausage, whatever meat you decide to put in yours. I put both. So mine is Italian sausage and ground beef. But they don't sell the noodles. I just can't figure that out about Dollar General. So they sell the cheese and the sauce, the meat, uh, you know, but they don't sell the noodles. They got every kind of noodle except lasagna noodles. What? Yeah, it's true. It tastes better because you ain't got to cook it. Oh, yeah, it does help. I'm gonna have to, yeah. I can see lasagna in my future. I've been hatching a recipe in my head for quite some time to make a pizza lasagna, and I still haven't done it. I could cook. I'm not gonna say I'm master level chef or anything like that, but I've never had any complaints. But now I was used to cooking for a lot of people, house house full of kids, and I don't do that now. And it took me a better part of a year to shrink down the size of my meals. But I make enough that I could have leftovers and throw in the freezer. All right, sleepy. All right, Gary, you have a good evening. Good to see you too. You talk to Eddie, tell him I said hey, or no, tell him hoorah for me. Then I have to, because I've never had to cook it myself, but I'm going to have to figure out something to do with that spaghetti squash. I still haven't quite figured out what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to have to do something with it pretty soon. besides eat it. That's pretty obvious. I had uh, I had a acorn squash back last part of the winter, 2025, or well, 2026 actually. But I saved the seeds, I dried them out, and I planted some this year. I didn't see anything out of them. Will it fit on my toaster oven? That's a good question. That's a good question. I think it will. Yeah, matter of fact, I know it will because I fixed the acorn squash in that toaster oven. Yeah, toaster oven slash air fryer. Yeah, no, it should fit in there. Bake face down at 400 degrees for 30 to 36 minutes until soft. Yeah, my spice cabinet's looking pretty sparse right now. Seriously, need to get on the ball, start inventorying, do an inventory check, and put stuff on a shopping list. Wonder if a spaghetti squash is better for the next day too. Oh, last time I had any, someone else cooked it. That was a long time ago. Matter of fact, I still have summer squash in the fridge down in the crisper. I think I might fix the yellow squash tonight. Then I might do the one of the spaghetti squashes tomorrow night. I might do that, but I'm gonna probably have rice with yellow squash, summer squash. Why do I want to? Yeah, use it for stir fry. I've been eating a lot of stir fry. Trying to trying to eat better. Lord knows I got plenty of rice. Been wanting some wild rice, brown rice. I can't get into jasmine. I just can't. I can't get past that fragrance. Yeah, I cheated, and it turned out pretty good. I have a stir fry seasoning. That's just about empty itself. But I took some frozen mixed veggies. I fixed my rice. Um, then I put the rice in a pan. Uh, Lightly oiled the pan. Got the rice started, and then I added the mixed frozen mixed vegetables to it, and I let that cook. Stirred it up, and you just kept it moving. And yeah, it actually was good by itself. At first I was kind of like, well, I wish, I kind of add some meat to this. But then the more I took my first two bites, and it was good. Now, had I used a can of mixed veggies, regular metal can from the store of mixed vegetables in it, I don't think it would have turned out as good. The frozen veggies tend to have just a whole lot better taste to them than canned. But now I will use canned mixed veggies to make a soup. A lot of times, it's quick and easy. You can throw some broth in there, can or two mixed veggies, and maybe some meat in there. Let that just let that blend together on the stove while it's cooking. Yeah, my go-to rice is Mahatma, and I also get I know it's got some crap in it, but I get the Zatarans. I do like Zatarans rice. I leave that as kind of a treat thing though, because it does have a lot of stuff in it. Um, a lot of stuff's probably not good for you. Red beans and rice is my absolute favorite. There's jambalaya and there's dirty beans and rice. My absolute first choice would be the red beans and rice. I absolutely love that stuff. And I've made it from scratch. If I make it from scratch, I'm normally adding smoked sausage to it, like kielbasa. So I add the kielbasa to it. Oh man, that's just a heck of a meal. Yeah, I haven't used, and I quit using. I may have used Uncle Ben's maybe twice when I was in my first apartment. And that's how far like back in the 80s and 90s. But lately, I've been using like the Mahatma. I usually get that rice in like a 5 pound bag, and then I try to make it a point to get a bag of beans, and I always keep that kind of stuff around. Uh, I have made red beans rice. It's great with that kielbasa. Just amazing. Baked beans and rice, that would probably be good. I've never tried that, Truth. That might actually be pretty good. Yeah, I like baked beans. I'm talking about food, and Sweet Pea over here is just stirring and looking at me like Stop talking about food, Dad. This guy give me that look. Hi. What? Uh-huh. Am I too loud? Am I disturbing your sleep? She just yawned at that. Huh. There's Eckeridge makes, the smoked sausages are like bun length. And man, for the longest time I was buying their jalapeno cheddar smoked sausage. And then I started looking at the ingredients and I'm like, man, there is so much crap in this stuff. So much, just so much crap in our food. No wonder I put on a belly. It's not just because, I'm close to 60, but it's it's my food choices. No wonder I'm getting a belly on me. But I don't know. People are gonna like what they like, and I just can't, I just cannot do the jasmine when it's cooking. It's like perfume to me, and I have a hard time. Like I'm one of those people that can't go through the perfume or the dish soap, laundry soap aisle because all those scents bother me. And it's kind of like, I don't know if you ever been around somebody that, right as they're putting perfume on and they put on so much you can taste it just about. That's me with, the strong odors. Well, no, I can't do it. Well, yeah, but truth, we can admit it. Some people won't admit it, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I never had a belly until I hit 59. Then I started noticing. I'm like, whoa, I feel like I got to drink beer every day. I got a beer belly. I got to change that. Boil the kielbasa first. I've never done that. Now I'm too old to be embarrassed. I'm Gen X. We're tough. I'm 59. I can't be, letting little things like that bother me. But I know it's not healthy, and that's kind of why I'm trying to get rid of it. But we're making Homestead Aquarius hungry. Huh. I didn't know anybody boiled it first, but is that like a requirement or? Yeah, no. That's an old R&B song. Does it change the flavor any? I mean, you're gonna fry it anyway, so I guess it would. keep its texture. You can still get that texture. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Because that's one thing I don't want to mess with, just I'm one of those people that around Christmas time, I always look forward to the Swiss Colony. Anybody remember Swiss Colony? Swiss Colony would give a gift to somebody for Christmas, and it would have little jams and jellies in it. It would have sausage and just sometimes it have shortbread and stuff in it. I don't know if anybody remembers Swiss Colonies, but you could order them out of the catalog back then. I don't know if they're still around. But that's what got me kind of hooked on foods like that. Sausage and summer sausage. Okay, yeah, see, so Janet remembers it. They're oh, and the cheese. Oh man, that cheese was so good. The cheese would be wrapped in those tiny little wax things, Yeah, man, that stuff was so good. You wanted everything in the catalog. You had enough sense and not enough money to buy everything in the catalog. Well, we always managed to either mom bought it or somebody sent it to us. I'm inclined to think that grandma sent the Swiss Colony. Because there was 5 girls and us 2 boys. And check marks. Yeah, it's kind of like the Sears Roebuck catalog or the JCPenney catalog. You always said that Christmas was right around the corner. You're looking in the catalog, checking everything off. No, you knew you weren't going to get half of what you checked in there, but it's nice to dream, right? Yeah, Hickory Farms. Yeah, Hickory Farms had the same thing. They did the same thing Swiss Colony did, except you could go to the store, and the stores had the catalogs. I remember. I think the catalogs was the first thing to go. Yeah. God, people, I love the 80s. I loved the 80s, the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Man, they were some good times. Yes, this century sucks. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. You see the cat agrees. See, Sweet Pea, she got up and she said, yeah, she agrees. And she wasn't there, but she agrees. I was born in 67. But I remember those days vividly, just like it was just yesterday. God, things were just so much different back then. But Truth got to experience the 90s, which is, that period of time was amazing. Yeah, Super Kmart. Yeah. They always had the coolest stereo system, stuff like that in the back. just amazing times. I mean, and I don't know if you all have come across any of that. Yeah, blue light special. I don't know if y'all have come across any of the shorts or reels where they take you back to the 80s, and it kills me. I saw one that took it back to the 70s. And I was like, y'all just need this. Y'all just need to stop. Stop making these videos. Rose. Well, you know what? We still have. Well, no, we don't. I don't think it's open anymore. But Rose was one of the big department stores here. It kind of reminded me of Kmart. You wonder if DeLorean made a flying bus who come pick people up. The cafeteria food at Kmart. How about you had Orange Julius at the mall, the food courts at the mall, arcade at the mall. Janet said, feel free to pick her up. She prefers 1980. Yeah. I can't, maybe I'm wrong. No, I think it was at Orange Julius. Had the nachos. They were Rico's nachos and cheese. It was Rico's brand, which you can still get Rico's, but it's very hard to get the chips. You can get their cheese sauce, but their chips are really hard to come by. People love them so much that they can't keep them in stock. But their chips were paired perfectly with the cheese. You used to be able to get that in one of those food courts. I want to say that I feel like Orange Julius was the little restaurant that you didn't really eat in there. You actually just walked up to it and order your stuff. Kind of like it puts me in mind of a street taco vendor or a food truck or an ice cream truck where you just walked up to it, told them what you wanted. So a lot of the restaurants, these little restaurants like Orange Julius and the Greek Isles, they were like in the mall hallways. They weren't in the food court. Yeah, some good food. Those gyros, the gyros from the Greek Isle. Oh my God, they're so good. Very filling. Kids. Buster Brown. Buster Brown shoe stores. Come on, folks. What does Oh, are you at Truth? Are you asking about the gyro? So the gyros are put in pita bread, and the original was veal, I believe, and it was on a vertical spit that turned around and around, and it kept it warm. And they would take a knife and they would just shave off the meat from that vertical spit. Now, I think what they use now is like beef and something else mixed together. It is an actual great meal, or like, yeah, but it would have lettuce and tomato, whatever you wanted in it, kind of, and a sauce. It was in pita bread, and it was so good. Yeah, it was. I think it was veal. I think it was, but I have to look it up because uh, there is somebody trying to they're trying to resurrect the Greek Isles, and I don't know if they've been successful or not. I think there's might be one restaurant in America that still makes them. The gyros would sell like they would sell like hotcakes, and man, they were just so good, really filling and nice and hot. Boardwalk fries. I'm gonna look it up. I'll have to put the keyboard in my lap because my sweet little kitty over here. Uh, now I should have known that Google was going to take me right to the actual islands. Greek Islands Restaurant, Omaha. So, Omaha, Nebraska? Yes, it is. Let me share this with you all. It says the family owned Greek Islands restaurant was established on August 8th, 1983, by brothers Lackey, Bill, and George. Uh, where's my glasses? Skorakis and their two families. Today, over 30 years later, they continue to believe in the same concept of serving authentic Greek food. So they were a mall staple back in the 80s and 90s. Uh, I'm going to say Greek classics. No, they are not showing it. Okay. Huh. Online orders. Yeah, I just want you to deliver your food to Kentucky from Nebraska, please. Yeah, I can see that happening. This must be the only one left. I wonder if it's in the sandwiches. Yeah, there it is. Okay. euros, $12 for a euro. Are you kidding me? Just so it comes with no, it doesn't come with that kitty. Thinly sliced meat topped with onions, tomatoes, and tzatziki sauce served on a pita. Street gyros were you choose from lamb, beef, or chicken or fish, topped with tzatziki sauce, pickled onions, and tomato. I prefer the original. But if I'm going to drive all the way to Nebraska to have one of these, man, they better give me a discount for just traveling that far. Because $12, I'm going to have to say no. I have to say no. I'm sorry. That's a bit much. You better throw some fries in with that. Milkshake or something. Wow, that $12. Oh my God. How much is the drink at any sides? So the drink better be like free refills, because as long as you're in the store. That's crazy. That's inflation, though. So my guess is the Greek Isles is just going to stick with Nebraska, and since there's hardly any malls running anymore, it seems like it's not very lucrative. Well, better start walking because I don't have a car, truth. So, unless I take a bus. Yeah, soft pretzels. Yep. That's where they were, dude. That's where they were. The Rico's nachos and cheese. That's where they were in those soft pretzel stores. I remember now. Yeah, that's who sold those. I'm glad you said that. I remember now. Yeah, because I know that they had several sizes and they're a little bit spendy because most of these little fast food stores in the malls were a little bit higher, and I think it's because they were trying to cover their overhead. Giant cookie stores, yep. Cheesecake Cheesecake Factory, but I think Cheesecake Factory came later. About the time where malls started to fade out. Oh, me too. That'd give me a trouble too. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I'm I'll probably I'm definitely gonna be cooking after I get done here. Yeah. I miss ancient America. America. Well, no, I've not been to either one. Not been to either one. I do love spaghetti. Spaghetti doesn't love me. I might have to play around with the gluten-free pasta, I think, because last time I had just fresh off the shelf run of the mill spaghetti noodles. I think they tore me up pretty bad. I don't know. I get into details, but it's happened several times now. Which is a shame because I love pasta. Um, well, I let the sauce cook for a while. And I've had spaghetti by itself, the spaghetti noodles just by itself with butter, and it didn't set well with me. That's why I've narrowed it down to the noodles. I've had wheat noodles. I didn't like those. Oh, yeah. It's the cardboardy. Right, Homestead? Still be at the mall checking out the girls. What I would be doing if I was looking to get into a relationship. Unfortunately, there's hardly any malls left to go to. Yeah, I've fixed it many a times. Just not lately. Doesn't like me for some reason. Really, that's actually kind of weird because okay, so yesterday's meal was a suddenly salad classic. And what I do when I make the suddenly salad is I go by the directions in the box, but I add mayonnaise in with the when they tell you to add the oil and the water to the seasoning. I add mayonnaise and mix that all together, and then I add tuna, and then I will chill that in the fridge while the noodles are on the stove cooking. Those noodles don't bother me. I don't think they're all pasta. I think they're like vegetable noodles. And I've had vegetable noodles, and they're pretty good. Just what was that? Brad Borelli pasta. Or sometimes if I was tight on money, I would just get the Walmart brand or Dollar General brand spaghetti noodles. But it didn't matter. It didn't matter what brand I tried. They tore me up. You know what? Well, my mayonnaise, truth, I use oh wow, the name just had it. I had it. It's gone now. Oh shoot, what is that mayonnaise I use? Oh well, I was raised on tuna. It don't bother me. Well, anyway, it's a really pricey. It's actually like $3 a jar. I don't know why the name is. It just can't think of what it is now. Ah, my phone. My phone's not in here, Homestead. Duke's. Duh, Barry. Duke's mayonnaise. Yeah, I pay a little bit more. Oh my God, it's up to $5 just about it. Yeah, okay. Oh, well, yeah, it's Duke's mayonnaise, but no, now that it's almost $5, see, they could keep their Dukes. My God, what is wrong with Walmart? Look at 8-ounce squeeze pouch of Duke's mayonnaise for $2.98. They're wow, 48 ounce. Excuse me, 48-ounce jar, 7.87. Eh, right, yeah, you can keep that. Yeah, I'll just keep that. I start making it myself. Truth. Wonder how much it is at Aldi's. See what their mayonnaise is. Hmm. A 30 fluid ounce of Berman's mayonnaise, real mayonnaise, is $3.99, $3.19 at Aldi. And a sugar-free version of Duke's in a 30 ounce is $5.40. Still $5 for a jar. Come on, seriously. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up Messenger off of the browser here. They don't make a Messenger for Linux yet. The ones they have out there are crap. Well, okay, how is slow cooked hickory smoked pork barbecue not tuna of the land? I do not know, but maybe it should be. Let me just share with the class. I think you might have missed a few spots there with the barbecue. You missed a few spots. What do I like cooking? What's my favorite meal? My favorite meal, I'd have to say my favorite meal is probably going to be tacos. Yeah, welcome back, Serena. And I don't use like taco shells anymore. I use the soft tacos or soft burritos or tortillas. Yeah. Hey, Crazy Life, how you doing? Good to see you, Mo. There's a place out of here that does street tacos. They've got a vendor that goes around Danville, and I've one of these days I'm going to try their tacos and see if they're any good. Doing well. That's good. It's good to hear, Crazy Life. We just been mainly talking about food for the past hour or so, and how good the 70s, 80s, and 90s were. We've had mukbangs on here. Homestead Aquarius came up here several times to cook. Oh, here we go. Just waiting on your tomatoes redden up. Yep. I know that. Yeah, it's I don't, like I want them to ripen up, but I don't want like the season to go out so quick. I want to enjoy my tomatoes and hope that I get a bunch. So I shared this earlier. Crazy life. Let me I'll have to show you what my sugar rushes are doing. There's what my really actually there's a whole lot of green on there, a lot of green tomatoes. But this picture I just took of the ripe ones. I think it actually sent this picture to Shawnee. Hi. Uh-huh. Are you hungry? Oh, okay. There's food in your bowl. Yeah. Hi. Oh, honey. You're such a good kitty. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the kisses and the hugs. Oh, what a sweetheart. Was you up all night? Is that why you're sleeping all day? Oh, that's a good kitty. Yeah. Oh, love you, baby. Uh-huh. What else? Tell me anything else? Let me let me carry. I'm gonna carry her past the doorway because she won't go past the fan. You don't want the fan, do you? All right, I'll be in here. I heard a boot. I believe it might be the Kentucky Gobbleland.
It's
Oh,
me. It's me.
it's me. It's Ernest T.
Yes, it is me.
What's going on?
I just rolled in from church there about a few minutes ago. Kind of look like it's a cloud and then back in towards the northeast there. I hadn't checked the radar to see what it was doing right toward anything near us, but looked pretty dark northeast, sort of. Hello there, Crazy Life Homestead and Truth for all. Pretty good, pretty good. Church is good. Always is. Hello, Janet, Homestead. What are we talking about tonight?
We're talking about mall food and
Oh,
the 80s and the 90s, the 70s, and
wow.
I had several come in and leave. And
Yeah, I remember that there, Shawnee. Don't cake and drive. I've learned my lesson. You know, it's the way it goes. Yeah, it's tornado. We had an F1 tornado there, Crazy Lie. It's F1. You just, we're in that. You never know with a tornado where and when it's going to drop. Is a problem. And I don't really think they know, to be quite honest with you. Because they called it just right after the tornado had done hit and gone.
yeah.
A little bit slow on the trigger there, dude.
Good Lord. Oh.
That stupid motorcycle.
Oh, I finally killed that.
You know, I wouldn't say we've had our event for the year there, Crazy Life, but I'm hoping so. I say we're probably not out of the woods for at least a couple months. Yeah, I don't take any storm for granted anymore. You know, and the problem was with that situation there, the electric went out, of course, and I had no way of looking on the radar or anything to see what was going on beforehand, and that's just the way it goes, you know.
What in the world?
What?
I figure out what I'm hearing. It's rumbling.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too. I think it's me. I'm not sure. I think it's what I'm hearing. It sounds like something running.
I'm going to look out the window.
It's like somebody's vehicle running. Oh yeah, you know it's been a hot, humid day today. That's for sure. It's just about all day has been humid. I noticed I was out and about today and seen a lot of people baling hay. You know, kind of makes you wonder, which I won't go into that, but you know, on Sunday or whatever. But they were out there baling it up, trying to get it up before this rain comes in or whatever, and I can't really blame them for that. But that hay is not going to dry out too fast with humidity so high. It's just not going to do it. They'll have to tease it up and everything to get it fluffy enough where air can circulate through it. And they might have to do it 2 or 3 times, you know. But they were out there baling hay today, that's for sure. 1321. Felinians are the masterminds, huh? Homestead. Oh, the feline people, the cat people.
55-year-old female.
Cat people.
That she was mowing earlier this day.
Yeah, they said crazy lies that we were due for some stormy weather from midnight till in the morning. So, of course, they would have to come in when everybody's asleep. That's the most dangerous time, really, for tornadoes or anything like that. Because a whole lot of people is asleep. They're not paying attention. And it's dark, and you can't see the clouds, to see what it's doing. And with the weathermen and the alert systems far behind like they are, I don't know. We just have to take a chance, I guess. I have to check it out there. Yeah, it's looks like it might be coming towards you there, Homestead. The bulk of that. I don't see anything coming in our direction yet. Yeah, it looks like it's heading right straight toward you, that rain. I don't see no boxes yet, so that's a good thing.
I'm not turning those on.
But those storms like that right there is what you got to watch out for, because this causes a small cell like that doesn't mean that a tornado couldn't pop out one. Very, very likely.
1928.
Well, I don't know, crazy life. I had if it does blow down, just wait. It'll more likely pop back up the next day. I know one year I had some corn out and storm blew it over. I said, well, I guess I'm going to have to go out there and prop it up tomorrow. I went out there and it already propped itself up.
Yeah. Shawnee had the same issue here again this year, and hers have come back up again.
1929.
Yeah, it'll be your second time. Well, it's just the way it is with corn. It's just it's a plant that it's got a high wind. They don't have very high wind resistance. Yeah. I didn't raise any this time. I don't believe I could dealt with it this year. I'm kind of glad I didn't, really.
Yeah.
It's too much stress as it is. I picked off a whole bunch of tomatoes and everything and yesterday. Some were turning, and I just went ahead and picked them off anyway and set them up and let them finish turning off the vine. But I had some that were pretty good tomatoes, and I was lucky. Picked up all my bell peppers and my banana peppers, got them picked off, all my what was ready, my cherry tomatoes, and everything. Waiting for my watermelons to ripen. I got 14 watermelons, so they're in various stages of growth, I would assume by late August or early September, they'll probably be ready to go.
I have a nice snack when I go outside and check my veggies. I go out there and
Oh
there's
yeah,
always ripe tomato, and I'm just like, who needs to wash it?
yeah.
If there's any chemicals out there, you got to breathe them in anyway. So
Yeah.
what's the difference?
It ain't none. I know one thing. There's certain type of tomatoes I'm not going to plant next year, and there's certain types that I'm going to plant again next year. I've noticed the difference in how they grow and react. But nobody's tomatoes are doing very well, from what I can gather from different people I've talked to. They're still taking a long time to ripen on the vine. And that's why I've been just catching them about 3/4 of the way ripened, then I'll just pick them off. Because if I leave them on there, depending on the type of plant, they'll rot right there on the. They'll get that fungus or whatever it is on there and rot.
The fungus among us.
And I probably said this before. 3 years ago, I never had that problem. Never. Had some of the biggest tomatoes you ever seen in your life, and not a spot on them nowhere. But ever since then, yeah, you have to deal with it.
He's not kidding. I've had some of his tomatoes.
I don't know what to do about it because I done tried everything. Nothing works. Other than just letting them get about 3/4 of the way ripe and just pick them off and set them up and let them finish ripening off the vine is all you can do. Go out there every so often, turn them. That's what the old people used to do back in the old days. And I've been having my share of green tomatoes, fried green tomatoes. That's always good. But to be quite honest with you, I'll be glad when it's over with. I love my tomatoes and stuff like that, but I want to get in there and chop and drop it. I want too bad. I still got my potatoes. I got a row and a half of them, so I can't get to them until I mow them down, everything else down, because I can't see where it's at. I see the row, but I can't get to the potatoes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then morning glory vines, dude, along with the watermelon vines, it's just like chopping through the Amazon jungle. It would be just about like it. I'll deal with it. Ain't no big deal. Yeah, well, it's just the way it is. Some people have good luck, and most people I've talked to, though, they've always had good tomatoes, but this year's been a little different. I've had Brandywine and Roma and everything in there this year. But
Yeah,
whatever.
Crazy life. I had to barricade my vegetables because somebody was riding a tractor, shouldn't be on a tractor. He come real close to it.
Yeah, I had my garden decently clean up to the point to where I was down for 4 or 5 days and couldn't do anything. That's when the Morning Glory said, "Now's the time to strike."
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay, Homestead. That's okay. Ain't no biggie. I understand. Everybody can't be on these things all the time. I can't.
1996.
Yeah, them Morning Glories, they decided now he's laid up and can't come down there with that dead Jim hole down here. So we're gonna take advantage of it.
Oh my God, why is there a horsefly in my room?
Yeah, I thought I had it cleaned up pretty good there. You know, of course I couldn't till up very far because of my watermelon vines and everything, but I tilled up to them and then stopped. But boy, I tell you what, that's what 5 days of not being in there, and plus we had rain too. That didn't help any, which I'm glad we got it, but boy, they shot up like you.
Yeah, my tomatoes didn't start really ripening on their own until we got all this rain.
Man, them watermelon vines, dude. Like I said, I was going to do a short video on it just to show everybody how much they have taken over my garden. And I thought I had them further enough away. That's what that's what I get for thinking. I gave them at least 10 foot. I had at least a 10-foot space in between where my tomatoes and stuff ended to the cucumbers and watermelon and stuff. 10-foot space in there, wasn't nothing in it. I figured, well, this will be enough because last year they didn't grow out that much, you know. I was thinking, well, maybe this year they'll be the same thing. Wrong. Oh, well, we learn every year, don't we? I know next year, if the Lord lets me do it, I'm going to put my, if I have any watermelons, it's going to be in a separate area to the sale.
There's two in here. I killed one. Why is it? What's he wrong about?
Oh, I was wrong there, Crazy Lie. Yeah, I got wrong. I was wrong. That's
Oh,
that's the way it goes.
gotcha. Ah. All right, those two are gone.
I'm gonna plow me up a little strip, plumb away from everything, and that's where the watermelons are going. Just a little 2-foot strip, and let them grow out in the field.
Yeah.
You know, when they vine out, they'll vine out in the field. I mean, same thing. I learned that from Minecraft.
Yeah.
That's what you do in Minecraft. So what we should work in the real world.
Yeah.
I've been trying to make some stuff for my garden like Minecraft, but I can't make it work like that.
Yeah, well, but potatoes only take like 15 minutes to grow on Minecraft.
Yeah, I know it. It don't work that way in real life. I understand. I found that out.
I can't figure out why they haven't added stuff like corn.
Bad enough. It's bad enough for people who likes doing that stuff.
You got carrots.
You'll see my garden on there. Oh my God! It's got watermelons and everywhere.
What I did, I just one of my worlds that I work on all the time. I moved my house over to next to a village, and I just took over one of their garden plots. And it just
Yeah,
I used to play RuneScape Crazy Life a long time ago.
they used
Back
to. It don't work in the real world. I learned that. I mean, I had to try. I mean, I wish somebody was out there to whisper in my ear and say, "Dude, this is not Minecraft."
I remember Crazy Life. Did you get into, were you playing RuneScape when they brought the gardens in?
Janet Potter says she has no idea what Minecraft is. Unbelievable. Which is a good thing. You're better off not knowing. Yeah, believe me, it's addictive.
Yeah.
I ain't played mine in 2-3 months, but I still got it.
I like the idea of being able to pay for a game one time and it's yours for life. Unlike World of Warcraft, where you could play a trial character up to level 20 and then you're stuck.
Yeah.
Or you pay, $15 a month.
I even got to the point that I planted a bunch of beets. And I said, what am I planting these beets for? I'm not going to eat them like I'm actually going to eat them. And I caught myself doing that. I said, what in the world's wrong with me? I need to seek help. Yeah. You can't, it's hard to make a torch in the real world, out of coal and sticks. It don't work.
Oh, come on, cat.
I bet my Homestead Aquarius, his Minecraft world would be in his house, and on Minecraft it'd be nothing. It'd have a bunch of cast iron skillets in it. He'd be collecting them, magical cast iron skillet. No, I ain't played mine in a long time, but anyway. My garden is kind of like a Minecraft garden now, where the creeper had went through it and blew up in the middle of it.
Got one world's got a greenhouse instead of, because I got tired of the creepers coming up behind me. I never knew they were there until it was too late.
Oh, a lot of times they spawn behind you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're sitting there, and not even see one in that area forever. You're sitting there, doing something, all of a sudden, you go,
Yeah.
and by the time you hear it, it's too late.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my God, you done ruined half of what took me an hour to build.
Hey, Homestead Aquarius, have you ever watched It's Milo? It's Milo. He's got a world he's been working on since like I want to say 4 years now, and the guy's really good at building. And he's just laid back, chill. He's I think it's from the UK, but he's just so laid back and chill on that game. He just now. I'm not going to say that he doesn't go into creative mode once in a while. I'm going to be quite honest with you. I think he does a few times, but because he does have some pretty elaborate builds. For the most part, he does go out and get his own resources. He's playing a survival mode.
How can you do that? It's not. Yeah.
So I think there is some creative mode magic going on in there, but I'm not going to fault him because his builds are they're really incredible.
Crazy wife's getting out of there because the heat's done got her down.
All right, crazy life. Take care of yourself over there. Somewhere where it's cool. Ah, wish the cats let me have my keyboard on my desk. Hmm. Oh, I'm sorry, Marlowe, not Milo. Marlowe. Marloe. It's Marlowe. Let's see. Build a working dam. That was pretty cool. I don't know. Some of the stuff he's done is just mind blowing. But what he does, he did say this several times. He does go into he's got another world, same copy. It's a copy of the world he shows on YouTube, and he tries something before he tries it on his forever world because you don't want to screw something up.
Yeah, we get by with the humidity here, but that's about it.
Gotta get to where he finished the.
Huh.
He ran a lot of redstone for that.
I say so. He had to, yeah, he created them.
And he's the only one I know that can get water right. Water is my nemesis on Minecraft. If it's a couple blocks deep, I don't have any trouble. But what he's got there, ain't no damn way. Did that all by hand. I couldn't. I would delete. I would delete that world. Anyway, I gave Marlo a shameless plug there. I can't open the game.
I ain't playing Bind in 2 months, 3 longer.
Huh?
I ain't played my game in 3 months.
I play it when I can't sleep. It's
Yeah.
a lot. The problem with that is you could easily burn up a whole night playing it.
Yeah, that's why I didn't. I quit because I kind of just took a break from it. If it's raining or something and I can't be out, I might, usually turn it on and play it a little bit, but mess around or something,
Yeah, for some reason I can't seem to open it with StreamYard running. StreamYard doesn't like it. Well, I think most of the people that stream, they got some pretty hot-rodded computers to do it.
Yeah.
Mine runs smooth as long as I don't have anything else running.
True. That's the way mine does.
I mean, I could open the browser, no problem, but other than that, I can't. Hey, cat! Oh, God. Should not close this out. A bird?
Oh.
Is that Captain Obvious?
Hmm?
Is that Captain Obvious? Did he say it's,
Mhm.
is it Cloud Map?
It's Captain Obvious.
Yeah. I had my radio turned down.
Nah, it ain't gonna rain. What's wrong with you? You've been watching too much YouTube. You're getting your information from YouTube. It's gonna rain.
Are you kidding? It's going to snow.
Oh my God! Don't get him started.
You're hearing things. I didn't see anything. I heard, I can't, you know what? Lately I've been having a hard time pulling him out.
Half time he depends on where he's standing now, huh?
I think so. And the hand is smaller than his palm, so.
His radio is not up to snuff.
That radio's tiny. Heard Trip 7 and one other person was Frosty on remember 855?
Huh.
Remember
Yeah,
talking down there?
Yeah, 26, 855.
Yep, that's where they were because idiot was up there. He had about half the channels blocked up with this what I call porno rap.
Mm-hmm. Hey, just keeping it up. I know he'd keep it up. He's gonna get caught. Yeah.
Yep.
Let him keep it up. Yeah. Yeah.
They went-
26, 855. I used to talk. Yeah. All the time.
yeah, you and I used to talk when I lived in Kings Mountain,
Mm-hmm.
Waynesburg. We used to talk down there.
Clear the bill.
And then sometime along the way, somebody down in Costa Rica put that parrot repeater up,
Uh-huh.
and I got to messing with it. That's how I knew what my station sounded like. I'd say something and it'd play it back.
Yeah, I remember that when he used to do that. Yep. It wasn't no problem to talk a pretty good long distance down there.
Yeah.
The problem is they can't run no power much down there. They turn it, you know. They have to be careful.
Yeah,
Standard wave be up too much.
yeah, but they would. I mean, they were down there this morning because they couldn't hear each other. But
Yeah. He just called him on the phone and said, "Hey, go down to 26, 855 and we'll talk." And they let Knothead up there just go ahead and be Knothead.
well, my radiology will go down there, but it's the factory has it where it's set to FM, and I couldn't switch over to AM.
Ah.
But I wasn't listening for them. I just happened to come across
Uh-huh. That's how usually it works.
I heard 505 playing the music, and I'm like, what's this signal down here below 1? It's close. Yeah. Punched in 855, and there's Trip 7 and Frosty and one other down there talking. Just chilling. Enjoying the radio. While 505 has got his ears plugged.
Uh-huh.
It wouldn't do it any good because Frosty was sitting there talking to them. So let everybody's electric bill up. We don't, it's not our problem. One day you'll hear.
Yeah, you'll get a knock on the door.
Well, you probably get a letter first. You'll ignore the letter, and then you'll get a knock.
And they'll record it too.
Yeah.
They'll record the transmission and everything. They'll have all their ducks in a row. They'll just walk in there and take your stuff, pack it out, and throw it in the back of a dump truck.
They tell him exactly how much power he was running to.
Mm-hmm. It'll be bad, but I can't wait for that day to happen because that's going to be a funny day.
And I keep checking the enforcements, because they will list it.
Yeah. Give them enough rope, as they always say. You give them enough rope, they'll hang themselves. Yeah, I'm gonna put that frequency in my scanner so I can catch that space station when it comes back over again.
Yeah.
I got it wrote down here. And you got around to putting it in there. I might put it in the other one. That way, just have it set off to itself. That way, I know if it goes off, it's yeah.
The helicopter went over earlier today. I thought it was Airwolf.
Huh.
That's what it looked like. It looked like Airwolf. I was like,
Here it comes again. Air evac.
yeah.
Yeah, they keep the air hot through here with that thing. It's case kind of keeps them busy. They don't want to transport.
Wow, we have a whole 4 people watching.
Wow. You're breaking records.
Yeah.
You be like me. I thought I was doing bad. Excuse me. That's a A1 L81 belch.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. It clears your lungs for a good belch. Excuse me. We are the important force, what Janet Parker said. Yeah. Yeah. It's summertime. Everybody ain't got time to be planted in front of a screen. They're out there enjoying the summer and the good weather.
Instead, you pregnant? You just said you're eating for 2.
Well, it's kind of a bit too much information there, Homestead, but I really don't know how to respond to that. Eating for 2. Yeah, he's probably got a big bunch of stuff fried up in the cast iron skillet, eating it. Well, at least you chimed in there anyway. We know you're still with us.
Meow.
It's mine. I don't understand that. You're not. I believe you're talking with your mouth full. I don't understand. I don't know how to respond correctly. Explain yourself. Oh, I think I get it now. He's little. Oh, ha 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 ha. That's funny.
Oh no.
I think he's been cooped up in that camper too long. He needs to get out there in them woods and pick up some mushrooms or something. No, that's what he's been doing. he's fried up the wrong mushrooms.
That's what happened.
Yeah, he's got a hold of the wrong mushrooms. That happens there, Homestead. Don't feel bad about it. We've all made them mistakes sometimes, you know. Not me. I don't make too many of them, but
Oh yeah.
when I make one, I make a big one to make up for it. Like yesterday. And
Oh Lord.
I can say that with confidence. You know, little instances like that makes you really think about how stupid or what in the world went on. What happened? Did I get sucked into a Twilight Zone episode or something? I don't understand. But that's a life lesson.
I'm gonna start saying extra long prayers before I ride with you, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead. Dude, I'm gonna start saying extra long big words. That way it'll get people's attention in chat. They'll say, huh? What did he say? Huh?
So Canadian prepper.
That's 2 words.
Well, Canadian prepper uses every word he's got out there.
Oh,
He is smart, but there's no point in, you know,
pushing
every
it.
every episode he creates has got to throw those words in there and make people feel like they're small. Well, guess what, Mr. Canadian Prepper? I was reading in a college level in elementary school. So there you go.
I used to know a whole lot of them big long words, but I chose to forget them because they wasn't really that important. Like
Now,
something like I can't even think of no big words. I can get my dictionary out.
It doesn't make him any more credible. You know, I'm not gonna say, wow, he knows those words. He must really know what he's talking about. He's just as much speculation as anybody else out here.
The problem with all that is, Barry, when one uses a whole lot of big words like that, and when they're not using big words, you look at how they're acting, you pretty much know that it's a load of bull hockey. You know,
well,
his words are not corresponding to his actions. I bet he don't use them big long words in regular life. Who does? But that's okay. Whatever gets him through the day, only in Canada.
Yeah.
Eh?
Kennedy,
Hey,
take off, hoser.
those people are gonna need to get to boot.
What are you talking about?
Oh no,
I'm going to your house.
your house.
Not my hat, not my hoose, your hoose. So we can see a moose. In your hoose.
Yeah. Don't get me started on them people. I could do a whole 6-hour live talking about that subject. Oh, that's another big long word there, Homestead. Tell us, share with the class the meaning of that word. What's that mean? Hold on, let me get my dictionary out so I can read along with you. My big red dictionary. The one that's so big that if you was to drop it on your foot, it'd probably break it. No, I'm pretty sure it's all one word there. Idiocracy. Oh my God, he's used 2 words. Yeah, I see there, diametrically. Oh, ain't we just the smart person today? Then mushrooms is enhancing your brain cells. He's on a high, he's high. That's what's wrong with him, Barry. He's high. He's stoned. You see him shows where them stoners are sitting there going, hey man, look at that cloud. Look what it's doing. look at look at the pretty colors.
It could be a mushroom, or he's got the calendar, the big word of the day calendar.
Oh yeah, I don't have one of them.
I don't either, but use these words to impress people.
That would be a good handy thing to have, like, on a Monday, you go look at it. The word for today is idiocracy. And you try to fit it into your daily routine, in conversation. You go to Walmart and just break out a conversation with a random stranger, just idiocracy, blah, 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 blah. It's hard to do. Hey, did you see the size of that chicken? Hey, look at them pretty blue lights, man. Yeah. Oh, they're getting closer, dude. Cool. That's blue lights. There's a UFO falling into this man. Be driving down the road. What's it doing? It's flying right behind our car, dude. And it's flashing blue lights. Cool.
Cat. Oh, God, there's nowhere I can put my keyboard. Well, she just sat on the keyboard like, hello, girl.
I wish I know a whole bunch of big words without breaking out my dictionary. I wish I could just randomly supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Beat that. That's one big word. And I'm going to try to speak it in Spanish. Sí. Señor, ¿cómo está? Puto? Barry, help Randall with my movie reference, please. Hey, dog, did you see the size of that chicken? I don't understand that movie. It's not, it's, you know, I don't watch them B movies. If I watch a movie, it's going to be a movie, not a B movie that was made in someone's backyard. Homestead. I bet Barry don't even know that movie reference. Do you, Barry?
Young Guns.
Young Guns.
Yeah.
Oh,
1988.
why should I not remember that? I guess it was back in '88 when I last seen it. That's probably why I didn't remember, couldn't bring it out. But hey, that's what them wild mushrooms will do to you there, Homestead. They'll cause you to hallucinate. That's offensive, Randall. Oh, that's too bad. Oh boy. Are you going to cause me to break out my big red dictionary? And I don't really want to do that because it's so heavy. The last time I had it, I was looking at it, I dropped it on my foot. You'd have to have one of them dollies to wheel it around if you was going to school. I can imagine some student carrying that big book in their backpack. Oh, they'd be down their back within a day trying to pack that thing around. There's no telling how many trees was killed in the making of that book. Yeah, Homestead, a book is this thing. It's got a lot of words in it, and sometimes they got numbers in it too, which is the number of the page. And you go down through it, and the words are jumbled together to make what they call sentences. Then they are woven together into what they call a paragraph. They probably don't have books down there where Homestead lived at. Lexicon, Janet. There's another big word. I can see you pulling off a big word like that. Lexicon. That sounds like a transformer robot. The lexicon. No, they really don't, Janet. You do have a point. They don't have a clue. That's funny, Homestead. I thought a lexicon was a mix between a and a con. Speaking of cheaper cars, does anybody remember driving or ever drove one of those Saturn K cars?
The Plymouth K car?
Well, there was a K. It was a K car. It was made by Saturn. Well, it was a Saturn. I don't know if it was K or not, but you remember K and Saturns, don't you? The earlier versions of them things. I had what they call a Reliant K. That was the crappiest car I ever owned in my entire life. Ho 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 ho! Look at him, he made another funny. Ha 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 ha!
Hey, M-Bug, what's up?
M-Bug. I'm sorry you had to come into the middle of this, but we're glad you're here. Ha ha ha! Ho ho ho! Them mushrooms are enhancing your comedic ability, Homestead. You ought to do stand-up. Like stand up in the middle of a field somewhere. Nah. Life's too short to get mad about anything, really. Now, feeling stupid? Yes, I can relate to that. You go home and you think about the day, you know. What in the world is going on? Oh, well, that's what insurance is for, Barry. I know it's probably, I just hope it don't jack my rate up. But, you know what? I kind of got a little bit paranoid, dude. Really, I just like, you know, is this going to happen again?
Yeah, I know.
No, you think, oh my God, it's one of them things I can't hardly explain what happened because I'm trying to figure it out myself. But I don't know.
Should have just told him that truck just jumped right out in my way. I don't know where it came from.
That thing was just parked right in front of me. I had the right of way. I don't know where it come from. But it's funny though. My car wasn't even damaged. And it had busted the plastic on the other truck. This little plastic covers that covers the, well, they wasn't lights or anything like that. It was just plastic covers that was on the bumper. Knocked him off. I wasn't hit. I wasn't going that very. I was barely. My wheels were barely turning when I hit him. But I thought I had the brake on, but for some reason or another, my foot hit that gas. I couldn't get nothing to work right. My foot was not. I seen it happening, Barry, but I couldn't stop it.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my God, what in the heck? But, you know, I ain't going to worry about it. I got good insurance, so I'll let them take care of it. Heck, that's what I'm paying all that big high rates for anyway. And two, that's the first little accident I've had in probably 30 years or better. I say it'd be close to 40 years since I had accident. So that's pretty good, you know.
Shawnee's got a question for you.
Well, I was wearing my slip-on Skechers. I think it with my feet. I think it could have been the problem, but I've not had that problem before with them shoes. So, no, nope, nothing. No, nothing. They checked it out, took all the information down. That was it. I'll tell you what, Holmes said, I'm going to start watching myself, dude. I thought I was under control and everything, but I'm telling you, dude, it's just like they always say, though. Once you think you're getting pretty good at driving, you're going to get ready to have an accident.
Yeah.
Just about every time. And I couldn't, if somebody asked me today to sit there and try to give an explanation as to what happened, I could not give you one. I couldn't. The only thing I can closely come to explaining it is my leg had my brain and leg was not communicating with each other. That's it.
They must have had a fight.
I think it was a short circuit or something. But I had my foot on the brake when I was pulling into that little parking spot. I was just barely creeping into it, because a vehicle had already pulled out of it. So I was just going to pull in there to the same spot and just barely creeping in there. And and from that point on, I can't say what happened. I just don't know. Yeah, I've not seen that, Shawnee, but that would be if it didn't burn the trees, but yet it melted the bridges and cars. That's something a little bit.
Oh, hello, Crooked Peach. How you doing, Meredith?
Yeah. That's about what I was thinking, Shawnee. Something like that, or that. I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I will. Even though the term conspiracy theory was invented by the CIA, so to discredit anyone who questioned things. I never heard of that story, Shawnee. I need to look it up in my spare time.
I got you, Crooked. Yeah, I understand, Peachy. He's a busy woman.
Now, I know the sun has a large impact on a lot of this because solar activity has been very high. And it will completely blot out a road sign within a 6-month time. So you can imagine what it's doing to your skin and everything else. Have you seen them road signs buried on the side of the road where they kind of look? Well, they've replaced some of them, but they could be, or even billboards for that matter, be completely bleached out
Yeah.
where the sun hit it.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't do it, Shawnee. I didn't do it.
Oh,
Yeah, there's all kinds of fires everywhere. It's very unusual.
you're right, Peach. Yep. When you have to put shade cloth up around your garden, because it's burning your plants. You step outside, and not even 2 seconds of standing out there, the sun is already feeling like you're too close to a wood stove. Feel like it's gonna burn the shirt off your back. There's something wrong.
Oh, it is. It's solar. The sun is putting out way too much more heat, radiation, and radiation.
Well, Peachy,
Well,
we live in a town of 600 people, and they put flock cameras up. They they've got their nose up everybody's bum hole because not knowing where we are seems to hurt them. And well, hey, I want to know where they are. So let's get cameras on those people too. The ones that put the cameras up, I want cameras on them too. And I want 24/7, 365 access. Somebody
But-
makes it happen.
flock cameras, I mean, yeah, they can be used for nefarious purposes, but that's just the tip of the iceberg on everything. I can't understand down here, Barry, why they don't have them going east and west also. They got them north and south on this intersection. Why don't they have them east and west? You know why? Because it's the federal road. That's why.
Yeah, 127 gets a lot of commercial traffic.
If it was actually for safety concerns, they would have the flock cameras pointed all four directions. You would think, wouldn't you? So, yeah. Oh yeah, all they do is catch your license plate, and that's it. They can track you wherever you go.
And they made fun of Alex Jones. Now look.
Let's say, for instance, if I was turning down here where these are at, it picks me up going to Danville. Those in Danville, they'll pick me up there. Oh, you've been in Danville today. Oh. I wonder how many Barry people have got tickets down here. going through these past these flock cameras, not paying any attention to them, wide open. you can just wonder.
Yeah, people get used to seeing that camera there, and they just get to that point where they don't care. Or they fly down 127 like like they're an ambulance going to save a life.
Yeah, I bet say couple days, couple weeks, they'll get a thing in the mail. They got a court date. I ain't worried about it. It is what it is. But I'm not going to do anything illegal, no way. But the point is they paying attention to what you're doing 24/7. Oh, these block cameras are the tip of the iceberg. The stuff that they can do now. Now, there's some things they can incorporate with them block cameras, which these down here don't have them yet. They can listen to your inside your car as you come by.
Well, what I like to try, because I think this is it has to do with what Peach was talking about, is the new digital price tags in the stores, especially Walmart. What I like to do is order my normal stuff through the app, but be at Walmart. And when it says, "Oh, we're sorry, this is out of stock," I'm going to go to that aisle, because the app tells you what aisle that product is in. And I'm going to go to the aisle and I'm going to say, "Oh, look around for the product. If it's on the shelf, I'm going to call BS." Because I think it's awful funny that the day before, I'll make a list, and when I come back to that list the next day and decide to put the order in, oh, suddenly we're just out of stock of that. Or, "I'm sorry, sir, but we can only get you one of the two items that you wanted." Even though they were the same item.
Yeah,
We're sorry.
Shawnee's got a good point. Yeah, they got them digital tags on now. They can change the price within a second.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But I want to go in there when the app says, "Oh, we're out of that product."
Mm-hmm.
I walk in that store and see for sure they really are out of that product.
Right.
It has happened way too often.
Yeah.
And these are just usual things that I get. Like, oh, all of a sudden you could give me 1 2-liter, but not 2 of those 2 liters. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. What'd you do? Give another customer the second one? Yeah, I mean, I wonder if that doesn't happen. And I can't blame the delivery person.
No. It's a crazy world. And it's going to get a whole lot crazier. And the problem with, great, who was it saying that? Talking about the gardens, Crooked Peach. Yeah, you got a point about growing your own stuff, but it's getting harder and harder to even grow your own stuff. They mess with the atmosphere and the climate so much that it's hard to get things to grow right.
Her and Sundy both have amazing gardens. I guess grow. Just continue to grow. And if
Yeah,
stuff makes it, it makes it. If it don't, that it's really out of your control, isn't it?
exactly. It's not, you know, it's just up to the good Lord how much we can grow anyway. And man's messed the climate up so bad that the plants don't know what to do. You know, you put them in the ground, and under normal circumstances, they grow fine, but nothing's normal anymore. They don't know what to
Cat.
do.
Oh my God. It just a 2 by 3 inch spot on the desk, so Cat decided that was enough room for them while they're knocking everything over.
Yeah. Woo.
Yeah, just I don't know.
I don't
I guess I'm just more frustrated than anything else when I order something. I would order it if I didn't need it. And 20 minutes ago they didn't say anything. That's another thing. The item won't say anything about being out of stock, but there'll be other products that say they're low on stock. But then when I put the order through, suddenly, what? Did 20 people walk in before I pressed the button on my phone? Did 20 people just walk in and suddenly they wanted the same thing I did? I don't know. It's irritating. I don't know. I don't know about the rolling blackouts, but they did manage to convince the people building these data centers. They did finally convince them to provide their own power. So they have to they have to produce their own power, which is kind of uh, cool and scary at the same time, because what if they go with nuclear and they screw up? And then another one goes with nuclear and they screw up. Well, at that point, we might as well just be carpet bombing America with nukes. I'm not encouraging that. I'm just using that as an example. That's funny. It seems true, though. Actually, it didn't start with Dollar Generals. It started with Family Dollar. They were the ones that were popping up first. Because 27 going from Stamford, Kentucky to Somerset was a really good example. There'd be one every 5 miles. There'd be a Family Dollar. Oh, no. Didn't hear anything about a time travel. I mean, I've heard a lot of different stories about time travelers, but not not most recently. I guess I'm out of the loop. I haven't really been looking at the news much. I've had other things that preoccupy my mind that I think are more important, but probably aren't.
Yeah, I don't pay attention about all that. I mean, I know what's going on, but I ain't worried about it. I'm not going down a rabbit hole.
Ugh.
Well, one thing about Chad, I like how the chat is talking to conversation. At least they ain't using no big long words.
Yeah.
I don't know, McDonald's is a big long word.
Huh.
I spoke too soon, didn't I?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about ready to jump off here, Barry.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to call it. We've been live for 4 hours.
Chewy, that's long enough for anybody.
Yeah.
I know
I
it's
even
way
started
longer.
late.
I couldn't hold one that long.
I even started late.
I'd have to sleep through half of it in order to hold one that long. I'd have to start the live and go into about an hour, then sleep through the rest of it, and set my alarm for the last 10 minutes of it, and I'd wake up and, oh, thank you for coming.
Yeah.
What day is it?
Right.
Or what time is it? That is, what time is it?
Oh my God. They ate all the bread and half the cookies.
Oh my
What?
Lord,
Must
Shawnee.
have been good though, Shawnee. They must have been good.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel for the people that has them data centers close to them. Fortunately, here we don't have any close to us that we could hear. They're going to put them in, but not anywhere around where we're at. So I think that's a blessing in disguise, I guess. Unfortunately, for some people, they have to deal with it. I mean, I don't know how I could sit there and deal with that. I just don't know. I can't put myself in that position. It's just all that noise and constant hum and everything. I wonder how it would affect radio transmission. A man probably couldn't have no radio equipment. Probably get interference out the Yahoo.
Well, the ones that could really complain about that would be the ham operators because they're considered an emergency lifeline in case hurricane or something like that.
Oh, well, we've always had data centers since the start of the internet and everything. We've always had data centers, but not as numerous. With AI, they have to have so much processing power. And all those data centers, 90% of them are used by the military for their processing. But anyway, I feel for people that have to live next to them. I really do. But, you know, there ain't nothing us little people can do about it except complain. We can complain and speak our mind about it, but that's as far as it's going to go. They're not going to listen to us, especially when money's involved.
Yeah.
That's where it's at. Money. But I don't know. It's a messed up world. I'm not on camera no more. Yep. All right. I think I'm gonna hop off here. Go and sit outside in your yard a little bit before it gets dark. I gotta go down to church tomorrow. We gotta do a little bit of work down there. Gotta put some handrails up. Everything. I don't know what time I'll have to go down there, but it won't be early or anything like that. But it depends on the weather. Anyway.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what if it's storming. Of course, I can't do nothing. But anyway, I'll hop off here, and everybody on there have a good one. Barry, take care of yourself. You know how to get a hold of me. And we'll see everybody later on out there in YouTube land.
Yeah, guys, it's been four hours, and I'm hungry for dinner, so I hate to cut you all off, but I'm going to.
Yeah.
Well, I love you guys, and appreciate everybody that's been here. And
Take care of
keep your
yourself.
head on swivel, and weed out the propaganda, because there is some out there.
Yeah, don't stick your finger in any light sockets, because it ain't cool. You'll be in for a shocking experience. Night.
Y'all have a good night out there.